Noon presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. The starters for Utah. We've got Jaren Jackson, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the three.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
George outside. Kessler a screen on Maxey. Here's George. Drives to the hoop. Bang. Banked it in off the glass. Both of these teams could use a win, Legs. They've been in a rut.
Well, no doubt victories lately hard to come by for both teams, and so there is no excuse for a lack of effort tonight. Both of these teams looking at this as a great opportunity to reverse this momentum.
Desperately needed here.
Absolutely.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the game. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Here's George. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Bailey. Six on the shot clock. Good.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Kessler with a rebound. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. To the inside. And finished off by Kessler.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Embiid a screen on Jackson. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Now here's Jackson. Maxey covering. And that's good. Jackson for 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Fires for 3. Rebound, Utah.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. George defending. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
And so he hits both. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. George in the post. George defending. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Bailey. From deep. Sinks the tray. Bailey's got 5.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Maxey against Jackson. And it's Maxey missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
And there's the drive, stolen by Kessler. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Sensabaugh. And again, it's Utah with a three.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And here's Bailey for three. It's hauled in by Oubre. Here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. And so it's Utah in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks. And great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three spot. George scanning the floor. Here's Kessler. Off target from outside.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Man, I like seeing Edgecombe rise up like this. Plays like this prove he belongs in this league.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete, and I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. Utah grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Bailey. Kessler a screen. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 7 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler from outside the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 7 points in the game.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, "It's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work." Back over to you, BA.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Jackson against Maxey. He takes it in, and that one is hammered home.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Pass to Bailey. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
Philadelphia shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Jazz leading by 15. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Sensabaugh. 5 points in the game. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Oh, sweet move. Jams it in off the great move.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Pass to Kessler. And here's Jackson. It's stolen away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Another miss by Maxey. Utah has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Kicks it out to Jackson from behind the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Again, Maxey missing. Jazz leading by 18. Here's Bailey. Here he goes. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Maxey against Jackson. Kicks it to George. Oubre, a screen on George. George, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Kessler. George against Maxey. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. George, a deep three. Another three for Utah.
Good balance and shooting mechanics give George that NBA range.
Jackson against Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. They're feeling great. A 21-point. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. For this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The three from Edgecombe. Knocked away. Jazz leading by 23. Here's Bailey. 11 points in the game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Utah shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And the free throw, no good. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. And that's going to be a travel. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. George against George. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
This Sixers squad is struggling. For three, Maxey from beyond the arc and then some. Maxey's got 18.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
That one's good for two.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And here's Maxey outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
George passes to Jackson. Here's Bailey. 11 points in the game. There's the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. George passes to Jackson. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 10 points for him.
And that's part of what makes Jackson Jr. so dangerous. He's great inside, but can also shoot from the perimeter.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game. Ooh, an aggressive move, takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Maxey. Sensabaugh, no good. 76ers trail by 20. Maxey with it. Guarded now by George. And it's good. 2 points. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Yep, that one goes.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. For three, Maxey. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now. Steps back. Pass to Jackson from deep three-point land. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Basket counts. Maxey's got 25 points in the game.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Pulls up at the elbow. Sends the ball, no good. And here is Maxey. Shoots over George. Another miss by Maxey. He's off on that one. And so it's Utah. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They put it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th. We've got George, Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Jackson with a screen on George. George passes to Bailey. Kicks it to George. Jackson on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Jackson the screen. It's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. '76ers trail by 16. George scanning the floor. Here's Oubre. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
George in the post, working on George.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. The shot's good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. And he drives in. Bailey. Rejected by George.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. And the bucket is good. Maxey's got 32 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Jazz leading by 15. Outside George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul so far. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
George against George. Kessler, a screen on George. It's George with the drive. Yes! Using that window!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Outside Maxey. From downtown. Kessler with a rebound. Utah leading by 14. From deep three-point range. Here's Sensabaugh. George defending. It's stolen by Maxey. Jackson against Lowry. Maxey! Ooh, the three doesn't go. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. Utah has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Wow, how about that?
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Keontae George.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
And so George will bring it up for Utah. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Up again! Maxey on the wing. Sinks it in the post!
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From long range. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. Now here is George. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Leonard, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's George. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. And it's slammed in by Jones.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Now here's George. Going inside. And it's George finishing it off.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Sensabaugh. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Mathurin with the ball, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Pulls up on the elbow. That's short off the rim.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Here's George, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
The shot's good. Dunn's got his second bucket.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Boy, Leonard, underrated as an athlete. When he's driving with purpose, it really puts the defense in a bind.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Jazz leading by 4. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
So it's the Jazz now, following the miss by Chris Dunn. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for him so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Leonard. On the wing, Jones. 5 to shoot. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz leading by 8. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And George with the stuff.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Here's George. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Here's Bailey. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Jazz lead by 8. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Bailey lays it up and banks it in. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it. Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
How about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Utah leading by 10. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Puts it up from 15. Jump shot is good. Sensabaugh got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz. And for the Clippers, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Kessler against Leonard. Lopez passes to Leonard. Leonard down the lane and finished off by Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And stolen by Dunn. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Dunn outside. And here's Leonard from 3. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
George against Dunn. Good on the bucket. 22 points from Keontae George.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Leonard. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Now, here's Dunn. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Jackson. Here's Leonard.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks. All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
George with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. And George gets it to go. George has got 24.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Dunn. And the Clippers miss again. Jazz leading by 8. Now Bailey. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Dunn misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
To the inside. It's stolen by Jones. And the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, you got to love how Lopez really puts himself in position to help his team wherever they need him. He works hard to contribute on every play.
Now, here's George. He's got 24. Pass to Bailey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Jazz lead by 8.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Jones. Jackson, a screen on Jones. Here's Sensabaugh. And it's off from three-point range. The Clippers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Bailey misses. Jackson against Leonard. Inside. Pass to Lopez. Jacks up a 3. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Utah out in front, up by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
To rise in this half. You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Walker Kessler. George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Here's George. And Jones pulls it down.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Left side, Leonard. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Sensabaugh. 50 that time from Leonard.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Jones dishes to Lopez. Can't hit from the elbow.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Here's Bailey. Banked in off the glass. Bailey's got 6.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
Leonard against Kessler. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher. Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Here's Dunn, and he uses the glass on the layup. Dunn's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
The shot by George, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Dunn's shot's good.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And the call will be on Keontae George. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Jackson, a screen on down. Pass to Jackson. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson's going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
Here's Dunn. Makes it off the glass. Dunn's got 16. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. George looking around. And George with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. Fires for 3. And Brook Lopez hits from deep. Lopez has got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his 3-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Got that one up quick. Leonard's got 26 points.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Outside Mathurin. Driving inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Done against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
To the middle, here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Done shot's good.
Perfect approach for what the D was showing on that possession.
Jazz trail by 4. George up top. Dunn covering. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Kessler, a screen on Dunn. Here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 36. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clippers lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jones in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And Mathurin really gets off the ground quick. Terrific at being aggressive around the rim. Well done.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will be foul number 5 on him. Down low. And Kessler throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Kessler. To tie it up. 6 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got it all tied up now for Utah. Dunn with it. George picks him up. Dunn passes to Lopez. Leonard with a screen on George. Here's Dunn. Lays it up off the glass. Dunn's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yeah, I love this night for Dunn. It's the kind he can build on, trying to really gain consistency as a scorer. This will help.
Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this point.
Oh, Leonard with authority.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
Thank you, Allie. Jones outside. Oh,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
oh, what a play inside.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside Lopez. Lopez a screen. Matherin. Here's the drive.
No, it's early in his career, but Matherin already knocking down several big shots late.
Jazz trail by 4. Here's Bailey. Kessler, screen on Jones. Now Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. It perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
Ah, it's in there.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays, staying confident in his shot at all times.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Now Kessler. Outside George. Kessler, a screen on Dunn. Now Kessler.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
Garland, he's checked in for the Clippers. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 2 here.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Driving the lane.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Stolen by Garland. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Garland surveying the D. For 19, that one goes.
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
And George, here we go. Oh, that was a two-hander.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. And here is Garland.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he can.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable.
Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's George in at the 2. Now here's Leonard. Stolen by Lowry. Embiid with it. Picked up by Collins. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A spectacular finish by Oubre. He's got that airtime to get creative.
Puts it up. Leonard's shot's good.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Here's Leonard. Collins finds Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Here's Lowry. Kicks it to George. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Lowry, following the score by Los Angeles. Outside Maxey, the 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Maxey's got 5 now.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Now here's Collins. Oubre with a steal. Now Embiid. Outside Maxey. Count it. He has 7. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Maxey. Embiid passes to Oubre. From downtown, and the 76ers another 3.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Maxey attacking, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Maxey attacking. And he slams it in one-handed.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Oh my God, that was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
He's a force. I mean, it gets a lot easier when you face little to no resistance. Now
here's Collins. Leonard outside. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Pass to Oubre. Tries the 9-footer. Again, Philadelphia.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
1 second left. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Philadelphia 7. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Philadelphia. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Maxey passes to Oubre. To the middle. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Back to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Leonard outside. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. That one's all for him. 6 for 11 now. Shoots from the elbow. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And it's blocked by Embiid. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Brian, back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Collins a screen. Leonard against Lowry. And here's Collins for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's Maxey. The Clippers grab the miss. And here's Mathurin. No made baskets yet. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Maxey attacking, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Leonard looking over the floor. Count the basket. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. And that's 21 points for Tyrese Maxey. Lowry against Leonard. Pass to Matherin. It's stolen by Maxey. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Embiid passes to Maxey. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant one there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And that one, good. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead. Leonard outside. Misses the three. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience.
Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
To the inside. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 9.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Outside Jones. Driving to the basket. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Inside, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
On the wing, Matherin. Jones against George. Collins a screen. Leonard for three. Gets the three to fall. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
To the right side. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Lowry outside. Shoots over Matherin. Lowry, no good. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard, left side. Lopez.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 26 points.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now, he is scoring at will.
Launches it. It's stolen by Leonard. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Here's Leonard with the drive. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Brian, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Back to Maxey. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Jones, the pass to Matherin. Rebound by the 76ers.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy 2.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Matherin. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. An easy 2 on the layup. Maxey's got 35 in the game.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Hey, yo, right here.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. 43 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Lopez. Out to Leonard. Takes the 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones from outside. Rebound by the 76ers. George for 3. Not going to go that time. And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Philadelphia leading by 14. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Oubre.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
For 3, Maxey. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Lopez passes to Leonard. Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's George. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Leonard for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. George outside. Offensive rebound. Lowry outside. There's the triple. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Leonard for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Lowry. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it?
Okay, then.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Outside George. Takes a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Oubre fires. Maxey. Outside Oubre. Shoots a three. Leonard there for the rebound. Clippers trail by 18. He drills the wide open jumper.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Now George. Lowry outside. 14 feet away. Cleared away by Lopez. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Now Lopez. Oh, he jammed it.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Philadelphia leading by 14. Oh, the shake. And Maxey, here we go. And there's the layup. Good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
Embiid against Lopez. Leonard! Can't hit it. The 76ers shooting just 38% here in the fourth. George! Cleared away by Lopez. Clippers trail by 13.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Now Philadelphia with it. They led by as many as 18. Maxey surveys. Here's Embiid. Both hands there for a little extra.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
That's in! And so here is Philadelphia. 13-point lead. Maxey with it. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire
With these two bigs, I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey out there with George. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the power forward. Maxey against Jackson. Here's Oubre. Drops in the layup for two.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
George looking around. In the corner, it's Kessler. Jackson against Lowry. Shoots from the line. Connects. The jumper drops.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
Outside, Maxey.
Switch.
Drives to the hoop. Yep, that one goes.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now, here is George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Sensabaugh, and it's blocked. Here's Lowry. From outside the arc, Oubre with it. George picks him up. Lowry for three. The shot, no good. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Jackson. Out left to the wing. Tries to keep it alive. On the wing, Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to George. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Over George. Again, Philadelphia.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, "I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line." Back to you.
All right, Ali, thanks. From deep, Maxey, and the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Kessler's setting the pick for Bailey. Outside for George. To the wing right side. Lock at 6. Sensabaugh. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 4. Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. Wants to get it to Oubre and does. It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Sensabaugh after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Kessler against Embiid. Kessler a screen on George. Back to Kessler. And they get it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kessler's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Jazz. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George looking over the floor. Over Bailey. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Knocks it loose. Oubre with the steal. Outside, George. Driving to the basket. And then George with the jam.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here. Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Well, their coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Bailey out there with Keontae George. And there's Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Utah shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Jazz trail by 5. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
And finished off by Oubre.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And Stan, Utah has been all about basketball up until last year. The Jazz, the only major professional sporting franchise in the state.
Yeah, now they've got hockey, but from the venerated days of Stockton and Malone in the 80s, basketball has become effectively the state sport of Utah.
Jackson, a screen on George. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey on the wing. Connects from three-point range. Maxey's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers. George passes to Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
Well, this is something George does a good job of, creating chances for others to score.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The 76ers another 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. 5 on the clock. And finished off by Bailey.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. Embiid against Kessler. Embiid dishes to Lowry. Utah with the rebound. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, I'd think about throwing something new at him. Maybe bring another defender, force the ball out of his hands.
Jazz trail by 5. And George, here we go. Here's Bailey, defended by George. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 8 here in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
George trying to break free. Maxey, no good. Jazz have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And the Jazz with possession here. They trail by 3. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Clock at 4. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, that's the kind of aggressive play you want to see from Jaren Jackson.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Shot to stop the run. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Nifty move. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Lowry against George. And he drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Utah out in front as they wrap up the second quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Lowry in at the 3 slot. George with the bucket.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. They lead by 1. Jackson, a screen on Lowry. And George, here we go. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
From deep, Maxey. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Kessler passes to George. Kessler setting the pick for George. Pass to Bailey. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kessler. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's George. And here's Embiid over Jackson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Maxey. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Bailey passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. To the paint. George with the steal. Jackson with it. Maxey covering. Here's Sensabaugh. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
A nice shot by George.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. They need this. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Maxey's got 21.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Jackson, a screen on Lowry. And here's George. 26 points for him. And the Jazz, another 3.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder, and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll.
To the left wing. Pass to Sensabaugh, and he jams it with authority.
A nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
Here's Maxey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
2 points. That one goes.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
George, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
George scores in so many ways. That time he draws contact, but his focus doesn't waver.
The Jazz shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. The 76ers trail by 11. To the inside. Here's... Oh, man! Wow!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Offensive rebound. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Maxey against Jackson. Here's Oubre. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's Jackson with the 3. And so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Walker Kessler. Haley out there with George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Sensabaugh. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Utah?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
That shot wide open.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Inside, Oubre kicks to Maxey. The 19-footer is on the money. Maxey's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his game, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 16-point game.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Here's George. Pass to Kessler. 17-foot shot on the way. Jackson from long range. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
The 76ers trail by 17. Outside, Maxey. Off the glass.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Lowry against George. Basket is good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Lowry outside. Embiid the screen. Drained from outside.
Lowry can be dangerous from deep. The defense has to guard him better than this.
Nobody stopping Embiid on the break there.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now Oubre. Jackson with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Oh, the dunk!
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And so George will bring it up for Utah. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now Bailey. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Jazz.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Keontae George.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now Embiid. Big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
George with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Takes it inside, and there's the dunk.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Utah with the ball. 11-point game. Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. George against Lowry. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes Into 2K Sports, we've got some NBA action coming up for you. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce courtside. And now the Los Angeles starters. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Here's Maxey. He can't hit that time. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Collins against Oubre. It's stolen by Maxey. About a minute into this first quarter. And that one's good.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Ali LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back over to you.
And Ali, thank you for that. Leonard with a double team. Embiid from outside. And he buries his first look.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Leonard finds Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Leonard passes to Lopez. Outside Mathurin. To the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Maxey. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And Leonard drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Los Angeles leading by 3. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Maxey, that's good.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Lowry against Leonard. Pass to Lopez. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Maxey attacking. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Leonard against Lowry. Leonard looking around. That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. '76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Left side Oubre. Knocked loose. Pass to Lowry. Again Philadelphia.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Leonard for 3. Paul George pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Leonard. The shot that time not on target. Excellent D there from Embiid. Screen by Embiid. To the paint with 2 seconds left. And Embiid throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Mathurin in the small forward position. Lowry with a steal. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 7 points.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Lowry against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Lowry. Back to Lopez. 3-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Maxey, that's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you guys.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Here's Maxey. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Again, the miss by Leonard. Philadelphia leading by 4. For 3, Maxey drops in the 3. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
The defense has no answer for him at this moment.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So it's Los Angeles now. 7-point differential. On the wing, Matherin. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Poke loose. It's stolen by Maxey. George for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Matherin finds Collins. Matherin against Oubre. Lowry with a steal. George outside. Fires it. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Clippers. Now here's Matherin. Still without a bucket. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin. And so here is Philadelphia. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. From deep. Rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Collins who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Here's Leonard. And he drains the quick shot. Leonard's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Out to the right wing. Shoots. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Leonard. And it's 7 points for Brook Lopez. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey surveys. And here's Lowry from the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard spikes it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Outside Maxey. Over Leonard. No good from 18.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Sixers on top. They lead by 7. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. George outside, fires from deep, Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 8 points.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Pass to Lopez. For 3, hits a three-pointer.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Embiid passes to Oubre. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms that just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Pass to Jones. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, he's been doing all he can to keep this competitive, but he needs some support.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Maxey. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Here's Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
For 3, Maxey. Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Oh, got a piece of it. George finds Embiid. Shot clock at 6. With the fadeaway. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Lowry with it. Picked up by Mathurin. Top of the key. And here's Maxey outside. Drains the triple. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Lowry against Leonard.
Oh my gracious!
Wow, just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
On the wing, Mathurin. Maxey covering. And it's Mathurin missing. The Sixers lead by 7. Here's Embiid. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Lopez, the screen on Lowry. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Embiid.
Oh,
yes! Throw it down!
Oh! Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Maxey against Leonard. Pass to George. This one for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Three-pointer Embiid. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 6. 51 seconds left in the third. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Lowry, the pass to Oubre. The shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one falls for Oubre. And the Clippers have possession. They trail by 7. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maxey. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got rebound number 7 tonight. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Oubre, and he lays it up and in. Oubre's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, it's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, small forward. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Maxey passes to Oubre. George against Jones. Back to Oubre. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. Lowry against Mathurin. To the left side wing. Here's Collins. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 6th assist of the night. Leonard outside. Pass to Collins. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 4 rebounds now. Embiid, a screen on Mathurin. Down low. Uses the glass on the layup. 17 points for Joel Embiid.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Leonard against Lowry. Collins outside. Collins a screen. George with a steal. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Maxey cashes in from 18.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Lowry against Leonard. Here's Collins. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Maxey. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Leonard going in. Oh, the stuff.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Maxey fires. And he slams it down.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Leonard! Cleared away by Embiid.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Maxey! It's good from beyond the arc.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Puts up the tray. George is there for the rebound.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Lopez against Maxey. Oh, he misses the deep three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Embiid there for the rebound. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
Now George. He shoots. And yes, sir. Hits the wide open J.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the 76ers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
And I love his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
Money from three. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Maxey fires 20 feet away and no problem.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Leonard against Lowry. And here's Leonard. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it
Here we go.
And it's Philadelphia to start out. A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. And Lopez pulls it down. Right side, Mathurin. Jams it in off the great move.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here's Maxey. The tray, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Leonard kicks to Lopez. 16 feet away. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Now, Leonard, after the missed 3 from Joel Embiid.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Maxey with it. Leonard picks him up. There's the triple. Maxey, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Embiid with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oubre outside for Lowry. Five to shoot. Another shot. The Clippers grab the miss. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Leonard, the pass to Lopez. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Maxey. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities. And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard dishes to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Now here's Oubre. Embiid, no good. Lowry against Mathurin. Over Lowry. Another one falls for the Clippers.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Now Leonard. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. And Lopez throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Pass to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
Maxey, no good.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Mathurin against George. Here's Dunn. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Dunn looking over the floor. Makes it off the glass.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And it's Leonard missing. Outside, Maxey. Leonard with the steal. With 1 on the clock, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Lowry finds Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Pass to Leonard. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. He hits both from the stripe. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Dunn picks one up. And, Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
Paul George with the steal. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Leonard against Lowry. Leonard on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. Dunn outside. Over Maxey. Dunn misses.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Good. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Embiid. Leonard on the wing, now recovering. Leonard with the bucket.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Lowry a screen on done. And here's Maxey outside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Here's Leonard, and there's the drive.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. We've got 1:23 left now here in the second. Lowry setting the pick for Maxey. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
From deep, Maxey sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Maxey's got 22.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Whoa, what a play.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Maxey against Dunn. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Lowry.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Here's Maxey. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Here's Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he...
Oh, what a slam!
Clean that up!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime, and we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 4.
Oh, emphatic. And good to see Mathurin getting aggressive and finishing there with some force.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 10. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Leonard, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Maxey.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about, and that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
Embiid with a screen on Dunn. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Mathurin attacking.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Maxey against Dunn. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. The 76ers trail by 14. And George kicks to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Embiid, the pass to Lowry. Embiid with the screen on Mathurin. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Dunn kicks to Lopez. Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And the shot goes down. Oubre's got 8 points.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
And it's Lowry penetrating. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drive.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Los Angeles leading by 8. Leonard looking over the floor. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Lets the three fly. And so the ball out of bounds. Maxey touched it last.
Yeah, mistakes like that have been the story of the game. They lack cohesion offensively.
Here's Dunn. Pass to Jones. And Lopez has it in the corner. And that comes off the assist by Jones. 12 points for him.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
From deep three-point land. That shot missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
George dishes to Oubre. Sinks the triple. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Dunn in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Maxey into the lane. Out to the right wing. Embiid wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Leonard, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Embiid kicks to Oubre. Embiid with the screen on Jones. And Jones sends it back. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Maxey with it. Leonard picks him up. Maxey against Jones. Here's Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Here's Dunn. Here he goes. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
It's stolen by Lowry. Embiid with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's George. Fires. High post, Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
Leonard outside Mathurin. Oh, the slam dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Maxey, what a finesse finish on the lay-in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And that kind of defense ain't gonna get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Not the greatest effort there defensively, and he took advantage. Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Done against Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his third foul so far. Maxey against Dunn. Outside Leonard. Here's Lopez. Just 4 to shoot. Jones fires. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey. The long shot, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Ah, the basket is good. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Leonard! Lopez, nice execution down low.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Lowry fires. Cleared away by Leonard.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good competition. As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll do it, folks.
Ball-savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Chris Dunn is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Brooke Lopez. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Leonard in at the 4. Now here's Oubre. Embiid passes to Lowry. Screen by Embiid. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by Embiid.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Pass to Mathurin. Dunn outside. Back to Mathurin. Lets it fly. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Lowry's got 5 now.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
That one goes in. Here's Maxey. Right wing. Shoots over Mathurin. Lowry, no good.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well. Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
He shoots. Again, Los Angeles.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Embiid, good.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Pass to Jones. Back to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Mathurin. The 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. And here's Oubre from the arc. And he buries his first look.
Kelly Oubre Jr. dialing it up from 3. The sweet lefty.
Done. The pass to Lopez. Leonard for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Leonard's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Back to Oubre. Overdone. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. George outside. Pass to Lowry. Puts up a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
Here's Leonard. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
The game now all tied up. Leonard's got 14 points for the game.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Out to Oubre. For three, Lowry. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
You gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense, looking for any chance to make some points.
Leonard against Lowry. Jones from outside. He drops it from range.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for Philadelphia. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Kyle Lowry out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Really impressive. Lowry in attack mode tonight.
Done with it. Oubre picks him up. Tipped away. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And here tonight, Grammy Award winner Diplo.
Well, he went to college in Philadelphia. Now, he didn't grow up with a local NBA team in Mississippi, so he adopted the Sixers, and they have adopted him back.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
Lopez, the screen on Lowry. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. For 3, Maxey.
And Chris Dunn plays with a real exceptional edge on defense. And because of his impressive reach, he's able to wreak havoc in whatever part of the floor he's on.
Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Leonard for 3. Up again. Goes back up. Lopez can't hit.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
For 3, Maxey. Jones with the block. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 6. Dunn outside. And he banks in the layup. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Lowry finds Oubre over Leonard. Oubre can't hit.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And the dunk by Jones.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Here's Leonard. The rebound by Lowry. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Outside Matherin. Back to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Fires from the wing. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And it's Maxey missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. Leonard outside. Here's Dunn. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Jones grabs the board.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Leonard. Here's Matherin. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Kicks it to George. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set. Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Clippers ahead. They lead by 12. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Matherin. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
So he gets them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Clippers lead by 12. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 9 points for Joel Embiid.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Jones, the pass to Lopez. No good on the triple. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Out to Lowry. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Lowry against Leonard.
Hey, yo, right here.
Ooh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a step.
Whoa!
Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
Leonard against Lowry. Outside Matherin. Dunn outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Maxey with it, and Lopez picks him up. A deep three. He can't get that one to fall. The Clippers lead by 13. Leonard outside. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
For three, Maxey. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard double team. Pass to Jones. Here's Dunn. Maxey covering. Dunn outside. Going inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dunn's gotten his second bucket.
Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop. Powerful.
Embiid a screen on Matherin. Lowry into the lane. Yep, that one's good.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Dunn. Off target from three-point range. 76ers trail by 15. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And that one drops for him. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Here's Leonard. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Pass to Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Jones against George. Driving to the basket. And George with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Leonard looking around. Lowry with a steal. And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Joel Embiid. Paul George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Lowry in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
Maxey, that's good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The crossover. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Lowry, the pass to George. Lowry against Matherin. Puts one up from 19. Lowry, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the LA Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 11. And he jams it home with authority.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now, and the Clippers miss again. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Lowry. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Jones up top. Dunn outside. It's stolen by Maxey. Jacks up a three. Jones rips down the board. The Clippers lead by 7. Right side Matherin. Outside Lopez. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Maxey fires. Yes, sir, with the 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Jones. He launches.
With his quickness and instincts, Lowry can apply intense pressure as a defender. Not a guy you want on you.
Dunn with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Oubre. Now Lopez. Outside Leonard. Now Matherin. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is off. Embiid against Lopez. And the 3 misses.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Oubre against Leonard. Now here's Matherin. Not a lot of room. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Dunn with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Now Matherin. Flushes it down with both hands.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
It's money from deep.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy's ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 17 points was their biggest margin. It's stolen by Oubre.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made. Lowry is small in size, but big in might. And when he gets going, he can be an offensive force.
Now Los Angeles with it. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Leonard outside. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.